age of 18. You're basically gambling, all right? And so we don't want to deal with gamblers. We don't want to deal with people who are not allowed to be transacting the financial markets. All right. Now, when I started this live stream 10 minutes ago, guys, that is when the competition began, basically. So from 12 o'clock, you're allowed to execute your first trade. You guys should actually be running positions right now, guys, because money needs to be made today. Shout out to you, Kwatsima, on Instagram. He's saying money should be made today. And you got that spot on, guys. So 12 o'clock is when you were supposed to start, and we're running all the way up until 1 o'clock. All right, boys and girls? So that's as far as the beginning. In terms of trading conditions, guys, you need to have closed all your trades by 4 o'clock. If you still have running trades, we're not going to count what's floating in profit, guys. You need to take the money off the table, all right? You need to be calculated. You need to be precise today, guys. There's no time for slacking today. You can't hold to infinity. So we started at 12 o'clock. Make sure by 59 minutes past 3, you close every single trade you have running, right? Because if you don't, we're not going to consider your floating profits, all right? Next on the list, guys, no robots. I know you robot boys. I'm an iRobot. Aye, guys. There's no iRobot today. The competition is not for robots, guys. We're looking to see who the best trader is for real, for real. So don't come here with your robots. Don't come here with your broker killer things. Listen, it's only for the real ones today. All right? It's only for the real ones today. So no Mickey Mouse traders, guys. If you're a Mickey Mouse trader, you do not belong here. If you're a robot trader, you do not belong here, boys and girls. All right? So just make sure that all of that is in order, because if it's not, hey, you're going to have a big problem, my good sir. You're going to have a big problem, boys and girls. So let's make sure that that is as it should be. All right, boys and girls? All right. Winner is going to be announced between 4:30 and 5 o'clock. All right, guys? So between 4:30 and 5 o'clock, we're going to know who the big dog is. Whether it's a boy or girl remains to be seen. I'm encouraging all my ladies, guys, pull out your best. We need a lady to win this. I think it would be great for the industry for Lady Wonders. What do you think, Jay?
Yeah, man, I think it would be different. And we actually do have a few very good traders, female traders at Alpha Markets. So I think that would be a game changer also. And also, to show the game that it's not just a male-dominated space, but also females, we have the head on the shoulders, can also pull this off.
Yeah, definitely. So it's an interesting topic to touch on. I think this is something we'll discuss more of at our roundtable discussion, but there's not enough ladies, guys. There's not enough ladies in the industry, and that worries me. That really concerns me because, in my view, out of all the clients that I've had the pleasure of having as a part of my mentorship program, I find that girls are better traders than boys because ladies are more emotionally intelligent. Ladies are more risk averse. Ladies are more decisive. Okay? So, all the girls, pull up, guys. Pull up. Internally, you were born with all the skills it requires to be a really good trader. So take advantage of that. You guys are more emotionally intelligent. You guys know how to manage risk. So don't sleep on yourselves, girls. Don't sleep on yourselves. All right. So guys, we're gonna ring the bell, and then that's the start of our trading competition. All right, guys. So let's have a countdown, boys and girls. Drum roll, please.
There we go.
Let's go. All right, traders, on your marks, get set, go, boys and girls. Go. Let's go.
Yes, sir, guys. You want to see the best of the best? As you guys heard, the bell is open. The bell rang. And that's what it is. All the best to all the traders participating. You want to see the biggest alpha. You will be not walking away, but driving away in a Golf 7 GTI by later today. So let's see, guys. All the best to my traders. They kill it, man. Head on your shoulders, guys. You know how it goes.
All right, boys and girls. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go through some of the key fundamental reports. As we do on the Alpha, the Daily Pulse every day, we give you the key economic indicators so that you guys know exactly what you're doing. We're going to assist you. We're not just going to throw you to the woods and and let you navigate this tricky territory yourselves. No, I'm going to give you some guidance, guys. I'm going to tell you what the economic data has been looking like for the past week, what the economics have been saying, what the fundamentals are pointing towards, how the Fed is positioned, and as far as their interest rate differential is concerned. Because, guys, this data today is going to have a huge impact on the Fed's monetary policy decision making. And before I let my man Jason go, so you can take care of some of the more important things, what's your prediction for NFP today? How do you think it'll affect the dollar? Are we bullish on the dollar? Are we bearish on the dollar?
Man, I mean, the markets have been moving crazily. So as we said, I mean, gold in the week reached the all-new high. All-new high, but literally didn't close. It just spiked, came all the way back down. So in terms of being bullish or bearish, I don't know where my coins are today. Hey, I can't even lie.
It's a tricky one.
It's a tricky one. I just hope my traders have their heads on their shoulders and they focused. Don't overtrade, don't panic, because when it's competitions like these, traders tend to panic, and just trade how you always trade. Follow the rule that you have. Just do whatever you always do, but just do it in 5 hours. It's as simple as that. So if you're a good, profitable trader, you just have 5 hours to do that and showcase your talent. So you could be working away with a Golf 7 GTI. You know how it goes, man.
It's simple. Just do what you've always been doing.
100%.
The thing that's always been working for you, you don't need to do anything different today. You don't need to change your strategy. If what you've been doing has been working for you, then be confident in that. One of the key attributes of being a consistently profitable trader is so you can trust yourself. Have confidence in your trading strategy. Have confidence in your execution, boys and girls. All right, Mr. Noah.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for opening our show for us.
100%.
I think I'm going to let you go up until it's time for us to interview our next guest.
No problem.
Do
kill the show and enjoy the show, man.
All right, will do, my good sir. Tell the DJ to pump it up.
Yes, sir.
Because it's a party here. All right, boys and girls. Let's get straight into the fundamental outlay, all right? Let's see what we're expecting and as far as today's assets are concerned, all right? Let's see what the fundamental outlay is saying, boys and girls. See what the markets are saying and as far as the economic data is concerned. So I'm going to break down what the ramifications of today's projections could be. I'm going to break down the themes coming into this week so that you guys are aware of exactly what has been going on, your relationship to the market as it stands right now, and where to from here. All right, boys and girls. So let's get straight into it without wasting any time, guys. Just bear with me here. All my people in the YouTube stream, are you guys okay? All my people in the Zoom, are you guys doing good? Are you guys feeling all right? Let's get some comments in there, guys. Talk to me. Talk to me, guys. Talk to me. Let's get some of your comments in there. I'm seeing there's about, talking to about just over 100 people, guys. Just over 100 people have entered the competition already, guys. So it's looking crazy. I'm loving it, all right? So what we're going to do is we're going to post our leaderboard as well. Let me configure that for you guys right now. In the meantime, I'm going to ask for our production team to just give me a break for about 10 to 15 minutes so I can articulate all these details to you. I just wanted to introduce the show, ring the bell. Production team is going to show you some nice visuals of where we're at today. We're going to look at the venue. We're going to be looking at the cars outside. Oh, the boys have pulled out their cars. The boys have pulled out everything, guys. It's crazy. All right. So, boys and girls, I'm going to bid you farewell just for a few minutes. Worry not, I will return. Okay? I will return and we'll continue the daily pass. And what we're going to do is we're going to break down the economic data. All right. I'm going to break down the economic data. And that's what will be driving our stream today, all right? That's what will be driving our trading activity today, all right, boys and girls? So, worry not. Can I loan, guys? Can I loan? Anyway, for now, relax, enjoy what the DJ is playing, look at the visuals, look at this beautiful mansion that we're in, guys. You can see the location is crazy. The location matches with everything that we're doing. I got my boys over here riding shotgun with me. You already know. Always. Always. Gold bottles, always. Always. All right, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, I'm back. All right. I'm back. Looking as good as the last time you left me. Now, I want us to get into the actual meat and potatoes of why we're here today. Alpha Markets Daily Pulse, always giving you the best and most accurate economic data reports. All right. So let's stick to the theme and let's get that cracking. All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get it going. All right. Let me pull out my document here, pull out my notes for you guys. All right. My people in the chat, are we good? My people in the chat, are we ready? Let me know. Let me know. Let me know. Are you ready to keep going? Are you ready to get cracking? Huh? Let's get it moving, boys and girls. Let's get it moving. Let's get it moving. Let's get it moving. All right. So, the underlying story, ladies and gentlemen, let's talk about what the dollar has been doing for the past couple of days, for the past couple of weeks, what our overall view is, and as far as the fundamentals are concerned. So, let me get my notes out here proper. All right. So, guys, the underlying story will be determined by today's US jobs report. All right. And what it'll do is it'll influence how the Fed responds next week. Do you guys know what's happening next week? Let me give everybody an opportunity to, let me give everyone in the chat an opportunity to guess. What are we looking at next week on the economic calendar that is pivotal for financial assets? Take a wild guess, guys. Take a wild guess. Because today's data is going to influence the decisions made next week. And that's what's going to drive financial assets all the way through the rest of the year. Let's see. Skara Deep got it. FOMC, guys. We're looking for our interest rate. On Instagram, ONG_sleazy. He got it. He said FOMC, guys. All right. We've got some people here who know exactly what they are doing. Love it, love it, love it. So, guys, we're looking at the potential interest rate decision that's coming next week. And the data that we're going to get today is highly influential in as far as that goes, all right? Policymakers are going to be using today's data to kind of determine whether they should keep interest rates between 5.25% to 5.5%, or if they should escalate them in order to further tighten monetary policy. And today's jobs report is what's going to give them guidance on that, boys and girls. All right. So what we have so far, the Fed is widely projected to keep interest rates on hold in December, guys. Next week, the projection is for a hold. They're going to stay where they are. That's what the market is pricing in. And as far as the economic outlay has been concerned over the past couple of weeks, markets have been really unsure when the US Central Bank plans to begin cutting these interest rates that we're talking about. But this uncertainty has really propped up the dollar, all right? Even as private employment data keeps cooling and the labor market keeps slowing down, we're still seeing a resilience in terms of the US dollar and the US economy, even though we're seeing less and less jobs being created, all right? Now, the closely watched NFP report, boys and girls, due later today, is going to provide definitive clues about the overall jobs picture. All right? And what's going to happen is that the data will likely factor into the trajectory of the dollar. So it's what the data that we're going to get today is highly going to influence the bullish or the bearish potential of the US dollar. And the US dollar drives all currency markets. All right? That's the golden rule. The dollar is king, ladies and gentlemen. King dollar. All right? Now, alongside cooling inflation, as we've been seeing, CPI has been trending lower. We got that core PCE figure as well. Core PCE figures as well. And they're also trending lower. So alongside this cooling inflation, the report and this mixed labor market condition is what's continuing to fuel this cautious optimism within the Fed. All right, we've been getting a lot of reports from Fed speakers, Fed policymakers, and what this has been doing is that it's been making them decrease their hawkish rhetoric. Before the beginning of November, we were seeing Fed speakers, the different Federal Reserve Bank chair members, or the board rather. They've been making comments at different press conferences, different events, and generally they've mostly been bullish. They've been open to increasing interest rates so long as the data, the labor data, keeps suggesting that they should. Because guys, what you need to understand is that what's driving all of this inflation that we're seeing, what drives inflation is a strong labor market. When people are employed, people spend money. And when people spend money, that's when we see it affect the CPI data. So in order for the Fed to reach its goal, which is bringing inflation down to 2%, they need to almost wreck the labor market. In no uncertain terms, that's exactly what they need to do. If they don't wreck the labor market, then nothing changes in the spectrum. All right? So that's the economic outlay that we have going into this much anticipated jobs report. All right, guys? Now, I'm going to wrap up just now for you guys before we head over to our next segment. We're going to be interviewing one of your favorite traders. Whether you know him or not is irrelevant, but going to be speaking to people who have really, really good insights for you guys. All right? Now, let me wrap it all up. So, high expectations, really, really high expectations are set for the NFP report that's coming today. All right? And it's going to shape the market expectations and really determine the pace of the US dollar price dynamics. Now, the dollar index has been seeing losses over the past month, broadly trading below 103. We saw a 3.7% decrease on the dollar index going into November and end of November, which represents, by the way, whether you're in the know or not, this represents the most losses that the dollar has taken in the year in 1 month. So in 2023, the biggest decline for the dollar has come in November. All right. And what's been driving that is this lower inflation projection. That's what's been driving markets to price in the decreased likelihood that the Fed is going to raise rates. All right. So the cooling inflation data is what's driving all of this dollar weakness that we've been seeing. And yesterday, what we saw US initial jobless claims come out for last week. And the market consensus was that 222,000 jobs would be created. What we got was a miss on that figure. We got, I think, roughly 220,000. I don't have the data right in front of me, but I think I should be spot on in that regard. I think we got 220,000 jobs, which represents a cooling labor market. Softer data. All this data has been softer since we began this declining inflation kind of narrative. All right? Now, what we'll be looking at and what investors are going to be looking at is a host of employment data today. It's not just NFP that's really, really important. It's about average hourly earnings as well. How much are people earning on average every hour? If there's an increase in that, then it's not what the Fed wants to see. They want to see a decrease in that. But most importantly, in my view, we'll be looking at the overall unemployment rate, all right, which sits somewhere around 3.8%, between 3.5% to 4%. If we see the data reflect an increase in the unemployment rate, that is what the Fed wants to see. And that is what creates the scenario that equity markets are looking for if indeed that rally that we've been talking about is going to happen. We need to see average hourly earnings go down. We need to see the number of people employed go down. We need to see the unemployment rate go up. All right. So that is the criteria that's necessary to facilitate this bullish risk asset rally that everybody has been waiting for, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Now, what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to hand over back to our DJ as we prepare for our guests. All right. I'm going to have a nice short interview for you guys. We'll be talking to one of the traders that I know that are really, really good, and I feel like they could provide a lot of insights for our esteemed clients. All right, guys. So stay tuned. Don't switch that dial. I'm going to restart the stream on Instagram in a few minutes. Those of you that are still on the Zoom, please enjoy the entertainment as we keep rolling. All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't switch that dial. It's the Daily Pulse. So you think you can trade? Alpha Markets, Mr. YC, sir, coming to you. Shout out. Thank you so much. All right. I'll see you guys in the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Call me Drake, hot nigga truck. Oh, fuck, shit, bitch. Just check what shit, I'm getting really rich. See how I got it, cause I'm really with the shit. See me in the streets and I be really with a bad bitch. Niggas straight rock. Niggas straight see me when they see me, they be copy. I'm the best truck dealer, nigga, come and copy. Young shirt, what's up like the fucking green goblin? Tell all my hoes, break it up, break it down, back it up, fuck 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 it up, break it up, break it up. I made love to a stripper. First I had to temple, 20,000 ones. She said I'm that nigga. I said I'm that nigga, bitch. I already know it. I come with bad weather. They say I'm a storm. VVS is in my charm, that's a Rockefeller chain. I was sending brick to Harlem back when Jay was still with Dame. I'm in for leave child, what? I gotta protect her, okay. Got a stripper with me, she picked up the chick home. She gon' fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up. She don't need makeup. She gon' rig it up, till nigga play up. She said pay for the pussy, wait for the pussy, wait for the pussy. Ain't trying to get me hot, cause I pray for the pussy, pray for the pussy. I tell all my hoes, rake it up. Break it down, bag it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, fuck it up, bag it up, bag it up, bag it up, bag it up, rake it up, rake it up, rake it up, rake it up, bag it up, bag it up, bag it up, bag it up. I tell all my hoes, rake it up, break it down, bag it up, fuck 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 it up, rake it up, rake it up.
Yo, brought out the pink Lamborghini just a race with China. What the race to China? Just a race in China. Little bad Trini bitch, but she mixed with China. Real thick vagina, smuggle bricks to China. I tell all my niggas, cut the check, bust it down, turn your goofy dog, pow. I'ma do splits on it, yeah, splits on it. I'm a bad bitch, I'ma throw bits on it. I'ma bust it open.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Anthony, right?
I'm right.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back. All right? And I'm sitting with a really good trader. I'm sitting with one of the big alphas. I like my guests to introduce themselves. So, my good sir, tell the good people who you are and what you're here for.
It's the man himself, Anthony Puttini, all the way from Cape Town.
So far,
Boy.
you flew here all the way.
All the way to be here with the Alpha, bruh.
Hey, you wanna take home? You wanna drive home the GTI to Cape Town?
Bruh, might as well. But, hey, might as well, though.
I think you need to speak to Mr. Noah to fill up your tank. Because that's a long drive.
Let's go.
All right. Anyway, well, I want to get to know you, my good sir.
Yeah.
I want the people to get a sense of who we're dealing with and what they're all about, you know, because what I want us to do actually is give away some pretty good insights. People want to get to know who you are, how you trade, what influences your approach, etc., all right?
Right.
So let's give the people what they want. I'm just going to ask you
Are the questions they know?
a couple of questions, my good sir. What do you not? I got you. All right. So give me a brief overview of your background and how you started trading. Yeah. What was the catalyst? What is that one thing that said, hey, maybe I should go do that thing?
Well, because I was working at 9 to 5, right?
Yes.
And I read this one book, right, by Napoleon, and I saw that the most
Napoleon
expensive
Hill.
item is time. So I was venturing out to invest into something where it'll give me more time. Because I don't want to slave my time to the 9 to 5, you know?
Yeah.
So I saw the Forex market and I was like, you know what? I feel like I can do this, you know, to escape time.
Beautiful. So you wanted to be in control of your time.
Control of my time.
It's actually a similar reason as to why I started. I remember when I started trading,
Yeah.
I realized very quickly coming out of varsity that I'm unemployable.
You're unemployed, huh?
I'm unemployable. Even though, I mean, I'm contradicting myself because I'm employed by Alpha Markets right now.
The
But
bank itself.
I'm talking about a random 9 to 5 where I'm just doing something that I don't even enjoy.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm even capable of that
Capable
because,
of doing it.
like you, I also want to be in control of my time.
Yeah.
I want to spend my time with my loved ones. I want to be with my girlfriend.
Yes.
I want to be with my daughter. I want to spend time with my family and my friends. I don't want to be behind a desk all day.
Yeah.
All right.
And you want to travel as well.
And I want to travel as well, bro. Whenever. All I need is an internet connection.
Yeah.
And I can download.
You see
All
what
right.
I'm
So
saying?
tell me, how long have you been actively?
So how long I've been actually
Trading.
trading?
Yeah.
Like really. So I would say 3 years, right? Because there was a year where I sacrificed everything and I was just watching the market. You know, not trading, but actually just watching what the market is doing.
That's dope.
Because the market does the same thing every day. You know, it repeats itself every day.
Dope.
But that's if you know.
That's if you know.
That's if you know
And
when to trade and what to look for setups.
I like how you started that. You led with the market does the same thing,
thing.
over and
and
over
over.
again. And that's why price action patterns, boys and girls, are so important.
Yeah.
If you know your price action patterns, then you know exactly what to look for when the market is behaving a certain way. And you know what my favorite part about what you just said is? You took your time just looking at the charts.
Just a year, bro. A year.
Without
doing nothing.
executing a
Well,
trade.
Not executing, doing nothing.
That's brilliant,
But
bro.
Obviously, doing my
Your
you know,
research.
hustle and that.
Yeah.
And the research. But then there was a year where I just didn't do anything because with order flow, like the market does the same thing. And I was just watching it the whole time. And then I found out, okay, cool. The market is doing the same thing every day, but on a certain time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Beautiful, bro. All right, so let's talk trading strategies, bro.
Definitely. Let's
What's
go.
your primary trading strategy?
The boys want to know.
What's your trading style? Are you a day trader, a swing trader, a scalper, position trader?
Okay, cool. So I would say I'm an intraday trader, but more scalping. So obviously I do look for like my daily buyers, weekly buyers, like the overall
Yeah.
direction of the market, because remember they say that you always want to make the trend your friend,
Yeah.
not trade against the trend.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So yes, so what I'll do, right, is I'll go on my daily, I'll look for my buyers, which is very important, guys. And then I would go to H4, which
Yes.
is my favorite time frame, right?
Yeah.
To look for that buyers for the next session.
Mm-hmm.
You guys know trading sessions, because I only trade London session and New York session, right? Then I will go to my 3 minutes time frame, and that's where you look for market structure. And that's what you said. Also, market structure is very important.
Pivotal.
Because now, even though the buyers, which is bullish or bearish, then you don't want to execute that on a higher time frame, but it depends on your psychology yourself, right?
Yeah.
So for me, where I know I'm an intraday scalper, so I'm not gonna stress myself and do it on a high time frame, even though I know the bias, where I'll go on a smaller time frame, and the same thing I'm doing in a bigger time frame, I'm doing a smaller time frame.
Lovely.
The same thing, yeah. That's
All right.
how
So, speaking of that, how do you adapt
Yeah.
that specific strategy to different market conditions? Like a day like today,
Yeah.
where the market is moving at a high speed,
High
and
speed.
it's volatile, candles going up and down,
going
whipsaws,
crazy.
long wicks. How do you adapt your strategy to those kind of market conditions? Because it challenges a lot of people,
it challenges a lot of people.
and you need to be flexible.
Yeah, yeah. So me, honestly, right? I don't really trade fundamentals, right?
Yes.
But at times, if I do see where liquidity is grabbed or where market displacement is on a higher time frame,
Yes.
then I would. But myself personally, I don't really trade fundamental analysis,
Yes.
so I can't really answer to that.
All right.
But I'm sure it do the same thing, though.
I like what you said there. So, guys, on this topic of fundamentals versus technicals, because you're a mostly technically driven
Yeah.
trader, what I like to say is that the fundamentals leave a footprint on the chart. Whenever you see a head and shoulders, it's not the head and shoulders that causes the market to reverse.
No.
It's the fundamentals that drive different demand towards that particular asset, which then paints out the reflection of price in the head and shoulders or those market displacements that you see,
Yeah.
and that's what you trade off of. So even if you don't root your analysis in fundamental analysis, your approach is still
the same.
getting something from the fundamental, even though you're not reading the fundamentals the way I am, but you're reading the fundamentals off of the chart.
Definitely.
Interesting. I like that. Boys and girls, that's dope. That's dope. I don't know what you think about that. So let's talk risk management, the white elephant in the
management.
room. So how do you approach risk management? Are you a
always-
full margin boy or are you risk averse?
So I'm very, very key with the risk management. I remember the first phase when I was trading and I wasn't really doing risk management and the market showed me flames. So I'm very strict because I only trade 1-3 risk reward ratio
All the time.
all the time. 1-3.
1:3 is very
1 to
beautiful because
3
one is
or-
what 1:3 does. Sorry for cutting you off there. 1:3, boys and girls, it allows you to have time. So when it comes to trading, there's no 100% trading strategy that's going to give you 100% wins all the time. And so what you need to do, every time you lose maybe 5% of your account, the next trade needs to make you 3 times more than on the upside so that it gives you an opportunity to be incorrect more times than you are correct, and you can still remain profitable and ahead of the curve. That's pretty dope. It's pretty dope. So what's your maximum drawdown tolerance in terms of percentage?
to
What's the
percentage.
most? So if your account has 1,000 Rand in it and you open one position, what's the most you're allowed to go to negatives? That
So
psychologically you can handle.
Psychologically, like my side, I would, if I deposit 1,000, my drawdown, as in rands, I would make a drawdown of 200. Like that's the biggest.
Proper.
drawdown.
So that's 20%.
20%.
That's as much as you're willing to
I'm
accept.
willing to just
If it
20%.
goes to 25, 30% in negatives, you're going to close position, reassess.
Yes.
Beautiful.
But then also it depends if I go on a bigger account, the
I see.
big account. That one is only 5% drawdown. If they're not
Beautiful. I always like to say that to people that you need at least 2 accounts. You need a massive account. It doesn't need to be massive, but you need your serious account. The one where you're really disciplined on and you apply your trading strategy down to the T.
and you follow the principles.
And then you follow the principles that you have set yourself, your rule-based system. And then you need an account that you can fuck around on.
just that account, just to
The one that you can test new things, test new theories, try and optimize
Yeah.
your trading, because there's always room for improvement. But the
Definitely.
only way you find improvement is by making mistakes.
Your mistake.
The more
Like,
mistakes you make, so there's an interesting quote that I like.
Yeah.
The more you fuck around, the more you find out.
Definitely.
And especially in trading, you need to fuck around a lot of times to find out what actually works and what doesn't work.
Yeah, like they also say like in science as well, you need to go to the lab and
Ooh,
play around with
conduct
the medicines
experiments.
to get the experiments, to get that, because now if you're doing the same thing over and over, you might as well not find the next thing.
And most importantly, what a lot of people leave out, my 2 cents is this: people do conduct experiments, but they do not keep track of the data.
Yeah.
And that's why it's important to have a journal.
Journal.
Do you have a journal where you write all the stuff
Yeah.
down?
So what I do, right, just to cut it off, right, every day I make sure I journal all my trades, because I only trade London session and New York session, as I said, right? And then I would journal all the trades all the time, which is very important.
Beautiful. So you keep track of the work that you're doing,
Keep track
so that
of all the
you
work.
have a means retrospectively to look
Yeah.
back at the data and see where you're going wrong,
Yeah, definitely.
what you need to fine tune, and what you need to do more of, which is the stuff that's going correct.
Definitely.
So a lot of traders actually don't do that. And you know what? It's not because they don't know that they need to do that. It's just that this is the one industry where you become your own boss.
Become your own boss.
And when you're your own boss, you have no one else to be held accountable to.
Yes.
And so you break the rules because there's no one that's going to be looking over your shoulder and be like, yo, you broke the rules, my
Broke the
friend.
rules.
So that's why it's very important. The fact that you're your own boss actually challenges you even more.
Definitely.
Because I used to work on a trading floor, and that's when I learned this discipline. When I had a head trader to report to every single day. So I had to provide, before I enter any position, I have to provide research. What is my fundamentals
Oh,
driving
like
that
a conflict
position?
sentiment.
What is my technical analysis? What screenshot of the potential entry
Yeah.
and the potential direction? So I had to break down all the reasons why I'm taking up a position so that I can be held accountable. If it goes wrong, he needs to ask me, okay, Fense, I see your reasoning for this trade. Why were you going against the fundamental report that we gave in the morning? Because what they do in the morning, the head market analyst and some of our journalists would look for all the news and basically give us the news before we start trading around 8 o'clock. 9:30, we start trading. Well, 9 o'clock, we start trading based on whether we are risk on or risk off for the day. So if the fundamental researchers tell us that, guys, we're trading off of a weaker dollar today, meaning we are risk on, then if I go against that,
Yeah.
I need to provide reasons, especially if I made a losing trade, because I had the information.
Yeah, the information.
So-
in the morning, basically.
Exactly. So I feel like when you work in an environment like that, where there's high pressure, where there's accountability,
Accountability.
then it really, really increases and makes you more disciplined as a trader. I think everybody needs that experience once in a while.
Yeah,
You need to be held, even if it's not a head trader, but have someone to be accountable to. If you're married, have your wife to be accountable to. Tell your wife what your goals are. So, babe, I deposited 10,000 Rand into this account. This is what I'm prepared, what I'm planning to
Planning
make
on doing
in the month. This is my risk management. These are my plans. Give them to her. Have her hold you accountable. If you're a day trader and you're looking to make 5% return every day, fill that in, punch in, like, yo, babe, I told you this is how much I wanted to make.
Definitely.
This is the report today. This is my performance today. It'll build that discipline
Yeah, in you.
in you, for real.
Definitely.
Discipline is everything. So
Cool.
let's move on. So let's talk about market analysis. How do you conduct your market analysis? Do you use, well, I already know the answer to this question,
Cool.
technical analysis or fundamentals? Can you give examples of a trade where your analysis went exactly down to the T? Because everybody has that one trade. They're like, yo, this was a Champions League gold winning trade.
Well, I can speak on it. Guys can also check. It was gold 2 days ago.
2 days ago?
2 days ago at the office. Took a live trade, of course. So I first look on my daily buys, right? On day one, on a daily
Yes.
candlestick. And then I'll go to the H4, right? And I saw the market was bearish because gold went to its highs. I don't know if you saw that.
Yes.
Then
We had an
what I
all-time high
done
on gold.
is, it was 10 a.m., right?
Yes.
And then I saw markets done an impulsive move to the downside, right? So
Yes.
which means that create a fair value gap, which is
Yeah.
displacement in price.
Yes.
Then I saw that markets went up, retested that fair value gap, which is that market structure shift.
Yes.
And then I sold. Easier and clean.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right, now let's talk about leverage, bro. What factors do you consider um, whenever you decide on what lot size to use?
When I'm okay, cool. I remember I said I have two different accounts, right?
Yes.
So when I really see a proper setup, say with an account, maybe I fund my account, say 5K, I would maybe look to take a 0-1 lot, but then I would do it X7. So I have a rule that I have on my book as well. I call it X7.
Yes.
So that X7 is for that particular account, with create that discipline, so okay, cool, X7 account. So when you see a nice setup and a nice play, okay, cool, X7.
You go
That's how
full on that one.
Yeah, go full out. And that's how you learn.
Lovely, bro. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of our segment. It was nice having you on,
Appreciate
telling
it.
us about your journey. Any parting words you'd like to say to the participants of our competition today before we pull up the leaderboard and everything else?
Guys, all I'm going to say is master yourself, and you can't master the markets. Master yourself and master time.
Ooh,
That's it.
shout out to you, sir. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to let Anthony go for now, and then we're going to move over back to our DJ, providing you some golden entertainment. All right, boys and girls? So enjoy the rest of our segment. I will see you guys in the next 30 minutes. All right, where we're going to have our round table discussion. All right, I'm going to bring on board a couple of more guests, and we're going to continue these chats that we've been having right now. All right, ladies and gentlemen, over to our DJ. I will see you guys in the next 30 to 45 minutes. Enjoy.
Close the door.
Welcome back.
Sounds.
Our stream, alright? We're back at it again. This is live and sitting with your favorites, right? We've got an interesting segment coming up here for you guys. There's the bell, guys. There's the bell. You know what it is. There's the bell. Making everybody informed that we're going. We're rolling. The show must go on, ladies and gentlemen. Alright, our leaderboard is up there. Let me check our leaderboard real quick before I head into our discussion. Leaderboard is looking good. Top 10 traders in no particular order, guys. You see all the Alpha Markets client IDs there. If you see your client ID on the screen right now, you are doing well. It's in no particular order, guys, alright? These are the top 10 traders right now who are making the most money, alright? Right, now let me scoot over to our next segment, guys. We're gonna have a nice general discussion. I've got a team of traders sitting opposite me. I don't like to introduce my guest. So, gentlemen, can you please introduce yourselves, starting from you, my good sir?
Hi everybody, my name is Umesh Castro, known as the Market Pikachu.
Marco Pikachu. Shout out to you, my G. You gotta catch them all. Are you catching all those TPs?
But you know me,
Shout out to you.
Alright guys, the one and only biggest alpha, as you know, Jason Noah here on the roundtable discussion. And as you guys know, today we'll be talking about some talking points that are not discussed in this market that we're in. And we feel like, you know, it's up to us to lead and open that discussion. So yeah, man, the biggest alpha here, Jason Noah. You know what's up.
All right, my next participant. How you doing?
For sure.
Coolest fat boy in the world.
You know what it is, bro. Anyways, what's up, guys? It's your boy, it's Kelly Don. To say the least, you know, I'm a mentor, I'm a trader. Been in the game for about 6 years now. And I think so far, it's been a roller coaster, but, you know, we always come out on top.
All right, I like that.
sure.
Say less. My G, over to you.
Yo, what's good, fam? It's your boy Anthony Puccini, all the way from CPT, Cape Town, over here with the Alpha team. Yes, that's good.
Hey, we got a nigga who crossed the border to be with us, guys. They crossed the whole border.
Yes,
How many toll gates did you pass?
Bruh. Some of them had to start though.
Hey. All right, gentlemen. So, just gonna have a general discussion. First topic on the table, guys. Very controversial topic. What do you guys think has tainted the forex trading industry in South Africa? Because a large percentage of South Africans still think it's a scam.
Yeah.
A lot of people still think it's a scam. So I'll give you guys a stab at it. Anyone who feels like they can throw their head in the game, go for it in no particular order. What do you think has tainted the industry, given us such a bad name? Because everybody thinks that we're scammers.
I think the fact of the matter is, like I myself, I've been in the game around about for 5 years. And the thing that upset me going into it was that most traders, they would trade this lifestyle and the withdrawals do not maintain the lifestyle. So if you're making $2,000 to $3,000 withdrawals, between about 45,000 to 60,000 rand, maintain that lifestyle. If you can afford a Golf GTI or Golf ARC, keep it that way.
Yeah.
Then build yourself up. Don't go and throw trades and profits of 10,000 to 200,000 rand, and then you still driving a Polo, or you still living and renting.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
Your lifestyle must make sense.
I think that's for me.
No, I'm actually with Louis. I agree. Just on the point that you mentioned, I feel like what kills a lot of potential in South Africa is people not living up to what they're doing. So I feel like this thing of brokers giving so many demo accounts and fake accounts, that it's not even real. Like you find a guy has like 400,000 in his trading account, bro. But then it's not real money. You know the saying, like it's not yours until it hits your bank account. So whatever withdrawal you made, you want to see it in your bank account, nigga. Them screenshots don't impress me. You're trying to see it in your bank account, you know? And that's the chat, bro. And that's like what a lot of people and a lot of traders, new traders, even old traders, that's what they do. Yeah. And they mislead, because by doing that, you're misleading. And they never even post losses. So now you're misleading people into thinking like, yo, if I go into this industry, I'm only making money. For them to join the industry and find out, yo, see Papa place. It's
not your mother's place,
It's
this
not. You know, do you understand? So I feel like that's the one thing. And obviously, for someone who's not familiar to the industry, if they lose in the first couple of months, they'll be like, no, this thing is a scam. Like, I've never. Can't that time, it's what somebody else portrayed that isn't real. So I would say, if you come into this industry, find good guidance, you know, look up to someone that's legit, that's pushing the thing as they're supposed to. I think that's the main thing, bro.
All right, over to you, Kelly. What do you think, bro?
I think definitely when people post, you know, fake results, I think that's one thing that gets people. It makes people. It's kind of like a delusion, you know what I mean? Because people now buy into your lifestyle, thinking that you know you are this guy, but meanwhile, it's not really like that. So I think being transparent is very, very important. For mentors as well as you know people that are teaching you know, other people about this
100%.
industry. So I think transparency is very, very important in this game.
No, I think especially as you said for mentors, because remember if you're mentoring someone, you're gonna take them under your wing.
Yeah.
So if you're living a fake life, what are you gonna mentor them into doing?
Yeah,
It's also gonna be failed results. It's not gonna be the same thing.
For sure.
Definitely. Well, my side, I feel like a lot of people, when they join this industry, right, they have that high expectation. This is what they see, what their mentors are doing, as Jay said, right? And what they do is they look at someone else's process and they skip steps by not following their process. You know, now they're thinking about, okay, cool, this nigga made, say, 1 mil. Now I'm gonna make 1 mil also on my account, and you keep doing that. And you're gonna have that FOMO, you know what I'm saying? So I feel
And you're
like
gonna keep blowing.
you keep blowing. So I feel like I would say to the guys, you know what? Don't jump a step.
Yeah,
skip
100%.
steps.
Sure.
Yeah.
Take them all. There's no elevator in this game. You have to
Yeah.
take all the steps the way you need to, or else you're gonna fall if you jump a step, bro.
Well articulated, gentlemen. So my 2 cents to that particular one is that credibility is key, you guys. I think that's what the whole industry is missing. It starts from the way we dress. It starts from the way we present ourselves, and it gives off a perception. If you're going into this industry, so I'll just digress for a moment. What was the catalyst for me, what caused me to start this journey, is the movie The Wolf of Wall Street. I was watching that one day. I was young. I think I was straight out of varsity. I was 18 or 19. And I was watching that movie and I was like, what are these guys doing? These men in suits and ties. And that's the point that I want to make. These guys are wearing suits and ties. And this speaks to how much of a serious job this is. And I feel like in South Africa, that's where we went wrong, number one. We're trading in our slippers. We're walking around in flip-flops all day. We're looking like a couple of rap stars. Like, guys, we need credibility. We need credibility. And it starts from the dress code. All right, so my big tip and my key takeaway that I can give to everybody that's in the industry, present yourself in a way that lends and speaks to credibility. Speak like a trustworthy person. Look like a trustworthy person. Live a lifestyle that portrays dignity. You know, you need to be dignified in this kind of industry. We can't be looking like we're Kwaito stars, looking like we're piano DJs. You know, even though looks are besides the point, you know, we can walk around in flops and still be a millionaire. No cap, 100%. But I'm just saying, it speaks to the work ethic. It's on some level, there must be an exhibit of professionalism.
And
All right.
especially if you're trying to build a brand. I mean, you would find traders who trade for themselves, who don't even give any mentorship, no signals, who are good traders and who are making millions. You're allowed to do that. But if you're building a brand and you're saying you're having a mentorship program and you're having this, you need to portray a certain way. You need to dress clean, look clean. And I'm with that, man, you know. And obviously the change starts with us. And that's why we got them Philippe playing zone, nigga. Shit.
But on that tip, there is something also that the way I came into this industry that I'm trying to be different is that I'm very transparent with people that I meet and my clients. And what I mean that, let's say I bump into someone at the mall and they're like, hey, aren't you the market picture? I'm like, yes. Sometimes I'll be wearing a cap and they don't recognize me and I'm like, no, that's the wrong person. It's because I don't want to be too known. But if I see a client that is very serious and wants to join, I'm very transparent. I open my phone, I show you my open trades, and I show you, this is what I made for the month, these are my losses for the month. They're like,
100%.
don't you just make profit? I'm like, no. Some weeks I can make a good 3,000 USD, and in that week I'll make a loss of 1,000 USD. But here's the truth. And I always say, do not think you're going to become a millionaire overnight. It does not work. It's
like
consistency in collecting your profits
month to month, and you have to be honest with your clientele because you know what's going to happen. You're not honest with them. Here comes a month. Now all of a sudden, you're portraying that you're making thousands of dollars every month, but on the third month, you've been sending your signals, or you've been helping and you've been mentoring, and guess what? You haven't hit any trade. You've been hitting your stop loss whole month. How do you explain yourself to the client? But if you were transparent from the beginning to say, this is how it works, this is how we do, then your clients will be like, oh, you know what, the market was not on our side this month, let's push it happens.
Yeah,
it happens.
100%.
All right, guys, moving over to the next topic. Let's keep it swiftly moving. All right, so interesting one, guys. So, who was the first person that you saw doing what you're doing, and that person kind of sparked that curiosity in you, like, yo, let me start trading? Who was the first person you saw on social media?
I
Because
saw
for me-
myself in my dreams, bro.
Shout out to Jay. As expected, Jay would always say something like that.
Nah.
But
because-
cap aside, let's be honest. Who
Because
who was the first
I won't
person
even
that
lie.
you saw?
You know, sometimes you have to give credit where it's due, and you know. So for me, one of the first people that I saw, and I remember this clearly, it was a gold Range Rover, and it was a gold Aston Martin. I
That's
think.
exactly what I'm gonna say.
Yeah, Ref Wayne.
Ref
right?
Wayne.
Yeah, that's,
Shout out to
that's like
Refilo.
literally on Facebook. I wasn't even on Instagram
Yeah,
at the
me
time.
too.
And I saw that, and I'm like, why this nigga got all these gold chrome cars?
What's
Like, I
going
want a
on
gold
here?
chrome car too.
Yeah, yeah.
And you know, obviously out of curiosity, going to his profile, check what he does, look at his pictures, he inspires you. Like, yo, but how's
Yeah.
this young guy doing so much, you know? And that's when I started having that interest to be like, yo, there's something called forex trading. But I still didn't get into it. But he was one of the first people that sparked that interest of knowing what is this.
It's actually interesting you say that. I was gonna say the same thing when the mic came to my side.
Yeah.
I saw the exact same thing, bro. So you were on my feet.
Yeah.
You were seeing the same thing. I saw this boy. I was like, who's this boy with all these gold cars? And it's not just one. It's not just two.
Yeah.
It's 3 gold cars.
100%.
What's going on here? There's private jets in the
The
background.
private jet picture, I remember.
This nigga
that.
has his sticker
Yeah.
on the car. Ref Wayne. I'm like,
Bro.
who's this guy? So it's good that I like this. I like what we're doing. We must give credit where credit is due. Let's give people their flowers
100%.
while they're still here. You know, so
100%.
let's not wait for someone to die before we say,
Yeah.
yo, this guy, shout out to this guy. Now,
shout
if
out.
you're watching, Mister, I hope you are, because this is the biggest show.
Yeah.
It's gonna be the biggest if it isn't already.
Yeah.
Shout out to you, Refile, bro. You inspired so many of us, whether you're aware of it or not, but props to you, bro. You inspired me. And a second gentleman, so with Refile, it was the gold cars. He sparked the curiosity, and then I did my research, did my due diligence, followed up, and attended one particular seminar. It wasn't Ref Wayne. The seminar that I attended, guys, and it speaks to what I said in the previous segment about credibility and dress code and sounding right. Mr. Sandile Shezi. Yo, that was the first time I saw a nigga suited, talking the way we're talking right now, doing fundamental analysis, speaking about things that I've never heard before. This man was well articulated. He spoke in a proper accent. The way he presented himself, even if he was talking bullshit, but the way he presented himself, he sold himself, and I bought into it 100% because he gave a sense of credibility to the industry. So I'll shift the same question over to you, Luis.
Honestly, it was Jason. For me, it was Jason because at the time I was running a restaurant in Mafeking, and I didn't believe in forex at the time. I was making my money with alcohol, cigars, food, and
Black market level.
then Jason all of a sudden had a seminar in Mafeking at the hotel that I had the restaurant at. Oh wow! And I was very upset with one of my workers because my workers wanted to leave work that day to attend the seminar. So I had to convince my worker that this is a scam and it's not real. I took out 1,000 rand from the till and I said to him, this is real.
Look at you now.
Now, over the past few years, I continue to follow Jason, and he was the one that started the spark because I was very confused. At the time, Jason was very young. He was like 18, 19 with a bus, with a PlayStation inside the bus. And I'm like,
Another
but no,
moment.
they don't. Then he wiped his mouth with 100 rand note. Then I said, you know what?
That sounds like my boss. It definitely sounds like my boss.
So for me, the person that sparked my journey into understanding what it's all about, for me, it was Jason.
Yeah.
And the transparency, if you go through Jason's feed from the beginning,
Yeah.
the transparency of his trades has always been consistent.
Yeah.
He will post his wins and post his losses.
Yeah. Shout out to you for that, bro. Shout out to
Go
you
to
for that.
other feeds, that's not what you see.
Yeah,
It's funny what
100%.
Luis says now. I actually have a recollection. I've never told you about this, but there was a day when I was gonna go to the spa in Silver Oaks. That's in Pretoria East. So I'm going towards the spa. I'm driving my Golf 5 at the time. Whack ass car. I'm crusty. I'm not employed. I'm wearing shorts. I've just started trading and I'm not seeing any progress in my journey. I park the car. You know what I see? The first thing I see that silver bus. See a couple of boys in the silver bus over there with a PlayStation. I'm seeing the Forex Kings. Thinking, fuck. It took everything within me. The thing is, I had so much damn pride. But if I'm going to be transparent with you and honest with you, my pride wouldn't let me walk over there and ask, guys, who are you? What is going on? But in my heart of hearts, I really wanted to. I'm like, whatever these guys are doing, I want to be part of it. It's so cool. But yeah, we digress. Kelly, over to you, man. What sparked your interest? Where did this
I
begin?
think for me, I'm pretty fortunate, bro, because me and Jason actually we go like way back. So for me, this is my friend from high school. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So after high school, I was studying at the time. I came back for holidays, and we linked up.
Yeah.
And after linking up, catching up and everything, he was like, "Yo, let's go to the mall real quick." Like, all right, cool, no problem. Head to the mall. Get to the mall, bro. This guy decides to cop like the whole of Roman's pizza, bro.
Yo.
Like, and that time it was only like 4 of us, bro. I'm like, what's going on? But I'm still like, okay. We get back to the house. I'm like,
Keeping your cool.
yeah, I'm trying to keep my, cause I'm kind of confused now. Like, bro, like last time I knew you were playing soccer. All of a sudden,
What changed?
I am a super star, bro.
You're a soccer superstar, bro. At the time, you know
So,
what I
like,
mean?
did he get signed by Sundowns? That's what you're thinking. Like, no, this
Nah, I
nigga just
can
get
buy
signed.
it though. So, bro, like when we got back, I asked him, bro, what is it that you're doing, bro? Like, you're moving different, He was like, yo, bro, like I'm doing Forex and, it's making me money. And I was like, okay, no, that's pretty cool. At the time, I didn't take it that serious. I was like, that's pretty dope, Like this time, Instagram also wasn't like,
Yeah.
we weren't really on Instagram.
Yeah, we're on Facebook.
You know what I mean? I started seeing my boy, I was in Cape Town at the time. I go on Instagram, I just see Jason. I'm like, what is this guy doing? Pulls up with a car, it's another car. I'm like, whoa. Nah. You gotta put me on. And then since then, bro, I feel like I've started my journey into getting into this Forex journey that you know what I mean? Yeah. So I'm very grateful and happy that I actually had a friend who was able to inspire me and actually get me to where I want to be. You know what I mean? And that's where we're at right now. So shout out to Alpha, man.
Yes,
Shout out to
sir.
Alpha. All right, Anthony.
No, same.
Take it away.
Same here, my side. I remember there was 1 year I was doing my SATs.
Yeah.
I was studying in Atlanta because I was doing American football.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I saw on my Instagram, now I'm chilling, doing my essay. So I just saw on the For You page, and I saw you putting out a car. And I was like, okay, hold on. And I think it was the AMG.
Yeah, the
Like,
A45.
yeah. And I'm like, hold on. This guy didn't go to, because I was like, going to America thinking that, making money that side,
100%.
playing football. Then I saw you pull another car, I went on your page, and I was like, no man, this guy's doing this in instant. How?
I need to go back.
I need to go back, you know what? So shout out to
Nah,
you, bro.
appreciate it, bro.
No,
Come on,
but
man.
yeah, bro, that was me. It was like
Damn.
one night, and I won't forget that night, bro.
Yeah,
I was doing my
and you
essays
made
that
sure
time.
you opened the charts from that
Yeah,
day
bro.
forward, baby.
Yeah.
I got my essays too. Okay, cool, let me go to the charts.
Nice.
One thing, guys, right? Like when you're a new trader, remember the days when you used to like not sleep?
Yeah,
Like,
bro.
you have to stay up
No.
all
The
night.
days.
You have to analyze.
Hey, I don't sleep.
You still don't sleep.
Two
For
o'clock, Jason sends me a text the other night, almost 1 o'clock in the morning, sending me a message telling me, no, listen, I'm going to be doing 1, 2, 3 tomorrow. Are you allowed? Can I come? Can I pull through? I'm like, I'll come pull through. Then the last question he asks me when I reply, why are you awake?
Bro.
He's asking me, why am I awake? And my simple answer was, I'm on the charts. At the end of the day,
Yes, sir.
you have to breathe it, you have to eat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, love it, bro. That's it.
You have to be like Messi.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
With the chart, yeah, for real.
at the end of the day, my 2 cents to people out there, and I'm gonna be frank, I'm gonna be honest, and I want people, new traders, to understand this and hear it from all of us. This is my view. Guys, don't think this is a scam. Don't think that you will not make it. Take your time, study the markets, find your edge, and just trade.
Yeah.
The most important thing for me is your risk management. If
Yeah.
you get into that, I promise you guys, $10 versus a loss of $50, it's not it. If you win a $10 trade, it's a $10 trade.
Yeah.
Just be consistent.
Beautiful. All right, guys, we've got 5 minutes left for the segment, so let's wrap it up. Controversial one. Guys, I don't know if you guys know this gent, but what are your opinions on the gentleman that's on YouTube, Mr. Rydell Fix? He's the guy that goes around supposedly exposing all the fake traders. I don't know if you guys seen this gent.
I've seen that fat car. No, man, look, man, you know, when it comes to this industry, as we said, there's a lot of frauds, there's a lot of fakes. So I feel like some people will think they should take it upon themselves, you know, to dish out information, whatever's handed to them.
Yeah.
So what you need to know about Rydell, and what you need to importantly know, is he's not regulated with any FSC. He's just a brewer, chilling in his room, getting DMs about this one did that, this one did that. This might be true, and he takes all of that for content and he posts that.
With no due diligence.
100%. And you know, I don't mind it because some of those things are true.
Yeah.
But what I don't like is that whenever something positive happens in the
doesn't
industry,
talk about
he
it.
doesn't talk about it. There's nothing. It's only negative. So if I look at your page and I see only negativity, I can see where you're coming from.
Have a
And
balanced view.
100%. And when I look at him, I'm like, that's probably another brew who just blew his account and I ran at the whole game. That's taking it out of the whole game. You understand what I'm saying? So for me, I have no personal beef with Rydell. I just think that, you know, from what he does, he should just get another perspective of the positive
Have a balanced
life
view.
that's being also shared, the lives that are being changed, the young boys that are making profits, buying cars. Like, you can't take that away. But if you're only going to shed light on the negative, you will only get negativity coming towards you. And that's how it is.
And the thing is now, I feel like the reason why it dwells on negativity is because it runs its viewership up. I mean, if people like what's negative, they don't gravitate to positivity.
They will rather run to something that's negative about me than positive.
Yeah, that's true.
That's how it goes.
Right, next one.
The thing is that I feel that there is something very important about the whole situation that people need to understand. We are forex traders.
Yeah.
We run a company. Now let's dive from company. We are running a business.
Yes.
So let me explain something in business. I, for one, some of you guys know, there's a few businesses that I run. For example, over my years before becoming a forex trader, I was a business owner. Here's my 2 cents about business. Every day you're running your business, there is gonna be flaws in your business. It does not mean you are flawed. It just means if there's a certain time period that you need to sort out something, it will be sorted, but in your own time and in your own pace. You are not scamming people. You are not doing whatever people think that you are doing. You're just doing it in your own time and in your own space as a businessman. There are bills that need to be paid.
Yes, sir.
There are people that you need to pay.
Yes.
Unfortunately, if sometimes something cannot be met, you continue and you make it happen. When it does happen, please shed the light on the positivity that this is what happened, this is what was done, not only on the negativity.
Next.
Put that 100%.
Next.
No comments. Yeah, that's not a comment. I think he just wants a boxing. He ain't got time to comment on that.
No, but my side, I don't know much about this boy, but I heard about him, but I haven't seen him take action within the markets.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna say
that's what I'm
he's
saying.
not
He blew his account and he's mad at everybody that's making it out.
See him do something.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying?
100%.
He's taking the trades instead of focusing on other people.
And also promoting brokers and then, you know, coming out.
That's another thing.
He's running up money with the links, that boy, bro.
He's basically an IB for some of these brokers. So it's conflict of interest sometimes. All right. Okay, so let's wrap this up, gentlemen. Last question, all right, before we move over to our next segment. Interesting one. So, what's the biggest loss you've made? I think that's the pertinent question that a lot of people would like to answer to. What's the biggest loss you've made and over what period?
Okay, I think I'll start first with this one. Alright, man, so mine was 719,000 to be exact.
Almost 1 million.
Almost 1 million. And you know what's the crazy part? Guess how I made the loss and why I made the loss? Because of Donald Trump.
For real?
Because of Twitter. Because of one tweet, bro. I'm telling you, Donald Trump just tweeted some stuff about, World War III and Russia, and he'll do it. Bro, you're study. I had beautiful buys. So what I used to do and what Kila and them know, like Kelly Down. So I would fund $10,000 every month. Just fund $10,000. I grow it for the whole month.
Hey, you've
so
been rich.
Yeah, so it's like $1,000. So
it's like, why are you trading if you're funding 10K?
So it's like, that's my goal for the month. So whatever I make from there, I know that's my profit,
Yeah.
And so I took that $10,000 account, which was about 135,000 at the time, because the rent was like 13 rand 50. Yeah. So I took that account all the way to about 820,000. Literally.
Yo.
Now my goal is $1 million. I don't withdraw until I reach it.
I know nothing satisfies you below half a million.
100%. Exactly. Because the thing is, you need something. You need a 1.2 million yen. So if you spend money, spend the 200. You don't go below the million. You know what I mean? You're still a millionaire. You need to keep that. So, and that's what happened, bro. And Donald Trump, literally, I'm sitting on 820,000 profit. Trades are running clean. Hey, broski, tweet, bro. Almost on a bar. Like I have to withdraw in the next 2 days. I'll reach a bar. I know. Donald Trump tweets. Boom. That thing tanks.
Yo.
Tanks, it says minus, I think it was minus $10,000. I'm like, nah, it's fine. I mean, I made a lot of profit for this past week. So
That means you bounced up, bro.
yeah, went down. I bought the dip. Kept dipping. Bought. It went, bro. I was sitting on minus 400,000 almost.
Yes.
I was like, you know what? It can't go below that. I bought again. That thing went.
The dip kept dipping.
You know what's my loss? Like, my restriction is 100,000 loss. If I go beyond 100,000, I need to close everything.
Yeah.
Bro, I was
Winners
so
know when to
deep
stop.
in. Exactly. I was so caught up in my emotions, bro. I lost 720,000. I ended up closing up on 720,000.
When you could have closed at 100.
Exactly. I only had 100,000.
It's that paralysis that comes.
Yes, 100%. And that's the biggest loss I took, bro. For 2.5 weeks straight, I was depressed. I won't even lie to you because I've never taken a loss like that. All my losses are always managed, risk managed. So I know when it hits 100K, I'm out. Whether there's a dip, no dip, I'm out. It's done for the day. So I feel like that I had to blame myself, took it upon myself, took a hard beating for 2 weeks, funded another $10,000 and asked him what we did.
What did you do?
This guy said $10,000.
Another $10,000.
It's like, why are you trading?
They keep coming out the chamber, dog.
All right,
Another
next.
$10,000, took it to 1.3 million, and so I made back that loss and like 400,000 extra.
The rest is history.
Yes, sir.
The rest is history. All right, next, guys. Go for it, anyone.
I remember it was that weekend when it was COVID, and it was the Monday, so I was investing to stocks. I was on Amazon.
Ooh, when you
Microsoft.
bought.
Yes, I was buying, bro. You know what? I look up to Warren Buffett, so I funded my one account at least. It was 275K just to build for stocks for like the year.
Yeah,
so I have one account which is just for stocks, that's for like the long growth. And then obviously my other account for Scorpion and that. So that account I had lost about 276K.
Guys, you guys are rich. You
Bro.
guys are rich.
76.
You guys are so rich.
Bro. And that's
Yeah,
off
I know.
the gym, coming to the house, ready to prep,
Hey, I'm sure you felt like going back and lifting those
Hey,
weights.
Just to get your anger out of
I
frustration.
went, bro. I'm gonna do squats, bro.
Oh,
the
shit.
night. I'm gonna do some squats. I'll clean the racks there. But yeah,
Yeah,
that's me.
man. That's
All right, Kelly.
I think I got a little bit of a crazy story. So, 2020, I was trading basically everything. And then I remember seeing a tweet about oil. And it said that oil was at 0, right? This was about like 11
You
o'clock
had
at
COVID.
night.
Yeah,
thing,
peak
bro.
COVID times.
Yeah,
When
peak
there's
COVID.
like
Yeah.
zero demand for oil.
So I go to my broker, I check the price. It's not at 0. It's at like $60-something. So I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just place like a couple of sales
Full margin.
and I'm gonna go to sleep.
Yeah.
I went to sleep, bro. I woke up. I don't even know how much profit I was in, to be honest, because I had like a GBP account, a Euro account, a ZAR account, a USD
Your crazy
account.
accounts and
So
stuff.
when all the
Some
money
trades
came
on
in,
everything.
I didn't even know how much I had. I didn't know. All I knew is money was coming in. So it turns out, off the oil, I made about $500,000.
What?
Wow.
In Soshanguve, boy, you were still chilling. I remember.
Lockdown level.
Lockdown. And the craziest part is, like, you won't even believe it. My deposit was 3,000 rand.
Yo.
Wow.
That was my deposit.
That has to be a record.
Yeah, like it was very crazy.
But
bro.
I think it was also because we all know COVID times the markets were crazy,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
The
the
markets
market
are
was
just super crazy, man.
It was very
You
risk
wake up
off.
a millionaire. That's
very,
how
very
it
risk
was, bro.
So, bro, by the time like the money came in, it was like there was just a lot of money. I didn't even know how much it was. And then I remember telling the guys, like, you know what, guys, I'm gonna deposit like 6,000 USD,
Yo.
and I'm going to double it in an hour. It was like 7:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
8 o'clock, I placed my trade. By 9 o'clock, I was doubled.
Woo. Love it. Love it.
That's
All right, let's wrap it up with you, Louis.
Well, for me, I had a lot of losses over the years.
Yeah.
And for me is I decided this year, towards the end of last year, I decided that I do not fund over $80.
Yeah.
So I take $80 and I trade it. My goal is always $6,500.
Yeah.
And for me, my biggest loss was when we were in Neisner.
Yeah.
I was in Neisner with Jason this year. Just before we got onto the plane, I hit a few buys on one of the pairs. I don't remember the pair. And what happened was my account was sitting at $10,500, and I held the trade throughout Neisner. And the biggest loss I hit it went into a minus of 8,900 USD.
Yo.
I couldn't fund any further because if I had to fund, I was going to go into my capital.
Oh.
And so what I decided to do is I said to myself, if I could do it again with the $80, I can do it again once more.
Definitely.
So I decided that I closed. So 8,900 USD. You're looking at close to 200 and something, close to 200,000.
Dang.
So for me, that was my biggest knock, and I've learned ever since that there is something that I had to learn is that when you are in a losing trade, doesn't matter what it is, you rather close it, because I've learned that when you close it, the next opportunity comes, you take it again, and
you can
make
keep
some
it
money.
clear. Yeah. It's very important.
But also to add on that, right? Some people, when they take losses, they only come from FOMO and not stick to the principles. They just want to trade all the time. So, yo, to that,
It all
bro.
comes down to emotion and
Yeah.
psychology. Because
Psychology.
I struggle with psychology myself. I train myself daily that if I see my phone that's on red, I look at the chart and I'm like, this is not going to go anywhere. Close the trades, take a breather, hit the gym. 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, try to join the sessions, and then get it back. If I lost $300, make the 150 and don't overtrade. When you make your 150 back, you chill.
You are the boy going to the gym.
Go to the gym. Go to the gym.
All right, gentlemen. So we've got about roughly 20 minutes to go till the news comes out. So let's get on our phones. Let's get on our laptops.
Yes, sir. Let's
Let's
make
download
that
some
money
money,
today,
right?
man.
Make some money.
All right.
This
So
dude's gonna win the Golf GTI, man.
Alright,
Excited for
guys.
that one.
So thanks for joining me in this roundtable discussion. I feel like we unpacked a lot of things that people have been curious to hear about, and it's an ongoing conversation. We're gonna have this monthly. So you think you can trade is gonna be a monthly occurrence, ladies and gentlemen. Every single month we'll be giving away a car. All right. So every single month I'll be having gentlemen like these to have a discussion with on your favorite topics, guys. So for now, keep trading. Leaderboard is out. Enjoy the entertainment that's about to take place. I'll be joining you back again 5 to 10 minutes before the news breaks, and I'll give you live coverage of what the jobs numbers are saying and whether the dollar is stronger or weaker, and we can see who the big alpha is, who's making money, or if who is looking at a long story.
Yes, sir.
All right, gentlemen.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you so much.
Bless them, man.
Shout out, shout out, shout out.
Next month.
Let's hand it over to our DJ. All right. Let's get it. We are back. All right. So, it's been a good day so far, guys. So, as it stands, the expectation is for jobs to increase from 150,000 all the way to 180K, guys. All right. That's the expectation, is for an increase in the jobs numbers. Let's see what we're going to get. We're about 120 seconds away. Guys, I hope you're braced. I hope you're ready. It's going to be a bumpy ride, guys. It's going to be a bumpy ride. We're going to see some wild swings. Let's see how the data comes out and what that unemployment rate looks like and what those jobs figures look like. Could we get an upside surprise? Could the dollar strengthen, guys? Because that's against what the narrative has been saying. Everybody's been expecting the dollar to fall. We'll find out in 60 seconds if that happens or not, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're ready, guys. It's about to drop, guys. It's about to drop, guys. It's about to drop, guys. All right. Hope you guys are all ready. On Instagram, where you guys? Where you guys? Where you guys? Are you guys on stronger dollar or weaker dollar? You have 60 seconds to make your decisions, boys and girls. You have 60 seconds to make your decision. All right, we're counting down, guys. We're counting down. It's about to be epic. It's either we're going to make a lot of money today or we're going home with nothing. But we are full margin. We are fully in, guys. Less than 60 seconds to go, guys. Less than 60 seconds. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see, boys and girls. We're about 30 seconds away. Woo! It's going to be wild, guys. All right. Countdown has begun, guys. Woo! 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 What is going on here? What is going on here? Oh my God. We're seeing a stronger dollar right now, guys. Initially, the dollar has strengthened. Oh my God, the dollar has strengthened. Let's see. Let's see what's going to happen with the figures. I'm going to give you the figures shortly, guys. Just give me a moment. A little bit higher. 199,000 jobs created. We've got an upside surprise, ladies and gentlemen. We've got an upside surprise. Woo! Stronger dollar, guys. Stronger dollar. 199,000 jobs created. The expectation was 180. So we've got an upside surprise on jobs figures. Unemployment sitting at 3.7%. Whoo! Stronger dollar, guys. This is crazy. Are we making money or is it a long story, guys? Are we making money or is it a long story? Whoa. This is big move. We're seeing a big down move on NASDAQ, guys. A huge down move on NASDAQ. Whew. Could this be the end of the bull run? We don't know. Let's see if this move holds. Upside surprise, 199. Unemployment rate, 3.7%. Whew. It's crazy, ladies and gentlemen. The DJ needs to keep going because it's a good day. We're in the blue. We're well into the blue, boys and girls. All right. So we got 30 minutes to go up until our competition ends. All right, guys. So if you've made those profits, pay attention to the market, guys. Don't sleep on your profits. All right. Woo, woo. Risk assets are selling off. Oh my God. Look at GBP USD. We've got a big move down on GBP USD. We've got a big move down on the NASDAQ. Whew. Stronger dollar. Damn. Woo. So we've got an upside surprise, ladies and gentlemen. NFP was killed. NFP was destroyed. Big sell on NASDAQ that we're seeing a stronger dollar. Whether it holds or not remains to be seen, guys. All right. So just pay attention to your trades. Manage your risk accordingly. Being a good trader is not just about entering a position. It's about managing it successfully. All right, guys? Upside surprise, ladies and gentlemen. So what I'm going to do for the next 30 minutes, guys, I think we need to calm down. We need some Red Bull. I might just open one of these champagnes here behind me, but we definitely need a breather. So I'm going to hand over to the DJ so we can assess whether we made losses or wins. I'm going to interview some traders, see how people have done today, because wow, it's wild. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back in the next 30 minutes to announce who the winner of So You Think You Can Trade. All right, boys and girls, I'll see you in a few minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, it's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. All right? Did we make money or is it a long story, guys? Did we make money or is it a long story? Because the competition is over, ladies and gentlemen. The competition is over.
It's a long story.
Hey, it's a long story.
It's a very long story.
All right, boys and girls, I'm with the alpha, the female alpha,
Mama Alpha.
Eric Tiffany. How you doing today, baby?
I'm stressed. I'm hurt.
Hey,
I'm hurt.
it's a long story for
It's a
you.
very long story for me.
Hey,
You
it
know,
happens. It happens. It happens.
It
It
happens
happens.
to me today. It happened to me.
Yeah.
But it's okay. It's okay. I'm alright. I'm alright.
How you feeling? How you taking the L?
It's my first really big L. So it's hurting a lot. My knees were shaking.
For real?
They're still shaking. You know.
Ah.
You know when someone's about to bumper you and your knees get weak.
Yeah.
That happened.
That's
My
how you
knees are
feeling?
weak like that. That happened.
Ah, man.
Yeah, it fucked me up. Real
Yeah.
good. Yeah.
But how was the day though? Besides that, did you learn
The day
anything?
was amazing. The energy was great. Having like being around everyone that's trading, having all the alphas here.
Yeah.
Everyone just sitting, putting heads together, you know, discussing the markets, discussing the news was crazy.
Yeah.
It was an immaculate vibe. But it softened. It definitely did soften the out.
Yeah,
Softened
yeah.
the
Being
out a
around
lot.
other people, all right?
You're being around other, especially those that also took the L
Yeah,
with
because
me.
you're not alone.
I'm not alone.
There's
so
a lot that took an L. Not
Yeah.
me though. I didn't.
Yeah, no, I saw you. Yeah, you're winning. You're winning. You know those fundamentals.
Yeah,
you
I
know,
got
guys,
blues all
gotta
over
get on
across my
Vince's
screen, guys.
mind. Vince's mind is ready for this. Like
All
all
right,
the
guys.
time.
So what we got an upside surprise on the data, boys and girls.
Yeah.
NFP jobs, 190,000 created. The expectation was for 180. So we got an upside surprise on that, guys. And that's why we saw the dollar strengthen initially, came back down to touch resistance again, and now we're back at those elevated levels once again. All right. Whether or not the strength continues remains to be seen. All right. But initially, we're seeing a stronger dollar. I think that's what I have to report for you guys. It's been a good NFP. Some good profits were made. I just want to tell you guys the competition is officially over.
It's over.
Right.
We probably
So
have
I hope
a
you
winner,
closed
I'm
all
sure.
your positions by 4 o'clock, because anything that's running right now is not going to be tallied up, boys and girls. It's not going to be tallied. I told you what the rules were, right? So don't be crying. We're going to announce our winner in the next 23 minutes, guys. 4:30. Someone is driving away in that GTI.
In a beautiful
Guaranteed.
Golf 7.
Guaranteed, ladies and gentlemen. All right.
Lucky.
So I think I'm going to leave it right there. I'm going to join you guys back at 25 past, and then we'll see who walks away with that beautiful car outside. All right.
Oh, woo.
See you guys in a bit. All right.
Shoo.
What a
Shoo.
day. What a day. What a day. What a day. What a day.
So waiting for that up plus 4 though. We're done now?
Yeah, we're done. We're done.
No, I spoke the truth. I told them I took a very big L. I told them I didn't over my face because I did. You, my whole face.
Yeah, I'm done.
I can find it in the
Are you doing another interview next, or?
Now we're just going to close it off, announce the winner. Then it's a wrap. Then it'll just be scenes of what's going on.
Cool. So no more interviews.
No more interviews.
Back outside. We're gonna tell them to make it chill.
All right, cool.
They're behind the door. I know it wasn't live.
All right, all right, all right, all right, boys and girls. Boys and girls. It's been a good day. It's been a really, 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 really good day. And we've come to that point in our day where we're about to announce our fucking winner. The boy or girl who walks away with that gorgeous GTI that's parked outside this mansion. All right? Brace yourselves, guys. I'm going to quickly run through the day's events, what we saw happen today. We had a lot of traders come through. People were trading. Some made losses, which is a part of the game. Some made big wins, which is also a part of the game. And I'm looking forward to seeing who our winner is as far as our competition is concerned. But before I do that, I just want to break down some of these figures, guys. We saw an upside surprise on the jobs data, guys. Upside surprise on the jobs data. Almost nobody had priced this in. And in the face of that, we saw a stronger dollar, okay? The question now remains, will this strength that we are seeing hold? Or will we get that bullish move we've been waiting for in all equity and risk assets, all right? So that's what we're waiting to see. If the move persists past 5 o'clock, then in my view, I think the trend will hold. But anything before then, we still can expect some wild swings from the market, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so make of it what you will. Make of it what you will, but the data's out, guys. The data's out, and stronger report, guys. Upside surprise. Everybody was pricing in a weaker dollar and a bullish move on risk assets, which remains to be seen whether it will still happen. In my view, I think it'll still happen. What we're seeing right now is some temporary movement. Temporary movement. These are those wild swings that we're always talking about that you should always be expecting whenever we have high impact news such as this. All right, boys and girls. So I'll take some questions from you guys. How did you guys do today? How was your performance? Did you make some money? Is it a long story? How did you find the markets today? Huh? Did we get anything worthwhile? How are the traders feeling? How are you guys feeling? How was that for everyone? Let me check the comment section here. Because it's been a good day. We're seeing some dollar weakness starting to pervade. There was a big sell on NASDAQ, the initial move. We saw a big sell-off in risk assets, but now price is starting to somewhat recover, okay? So that's what we're seeing right now in the market. It's pretty interesting, and I'm loving the movements that I'm seeing, guys. Personally, I am in profits. Personally, I had a good day. I would love to show you my positions, but I'm using my phone to live stream from Instagram as we speak. So unfortunately, I cannot show you those positions right now. But if you didn't make money today, guys, that's not really the important thing. The key takeaway that you need to learn is the execution and the process, all right? What can you learn from this process? That's the important part. Did you implement your strategy as you were supposed to? Did you follow your rules-based system? You know, and if you did, what are the key points that you can take away from that? Are you seeing any areas where you think you can improve? Because the only way to know that is to evaluate the data, guys. And without the data, you cannot make these evaluations. And that's why it's so important for you guys to keep a journal, especially for all the traders who are still in the beginning of their journey, guys. It's really important for you to keep a journal. Because without the journal, guys, there's no way for you to see your mistakes. And if you cannot see your mistakes, then you don't know what to fix and where to fix and how to fix it. All right? Maybe risk management is your problem. Maybe over leveraging is your problem. Maybe indecisiveness is your problem. Maybe your entry criteria is the problem. Maybe your exit criteria is the problem. Whatever it may be, you need to write it down, have a note of it so that you can reflect, you know, retrospectively, gentlemen, and ladies. All right. Does that make sense to everyone, guys? Does that make sense to everyone? I think it should. I think it should. These are basics, guys. Everything that I'm describing right now is literally basics. Okay? You need to price this into your thinking. You need to observe the process. Give the process time. All right, guys? Don't rush your progress. There are zero shortcuts, guys. Zero shortcuts. Even in my journey, guys, in as much as I wanted to take shortcuts, there were no shortcuts. All right? And so that's what I can advocate to you guys, that just remain disciplined, remain resilient, remain strong emotionally and intellectually and psychologically, all right? Protect your psychology. Don't take such a beating to your confidence that it disables you from taking the next trade, guys. Because there'll always be another trade. Young_T says, I just blew my account. It's okay, bro. It is okay. It's the cost of doing business. I blow several times a week. Jason blew today. All right? Not everybody has a good day all the time. So you need to price this into your thinking. What we're doing is risky. Let me read the comments here. Beats by Cider says, someone said they mastered NFP. You can never master it because price is algorithm. And when these news pops up, the entity called smart money manually intervenes and they'll chop you up. Well, can neither confirm nor deny whether that is a fact or not. But I like the key takeaway that you made there. We're talking about psychology. You're talking about the way to handle these positions. And so I like that, guys. I like that. I hope you guys did well, man. I hope you guys did well, man. I always wish you guys the best, honestly. Because in this industry, you need to be tough as nails, guys. Your mind needs to be stronger than your emotions. All right? Your mind needs to be stronger than your emotions. Simply put as that. Because you're going to have days like this. You're going to have days where you feel like giving up. You're going to have days where things do not go exactly according to plan. But it's how you come back stronger. All right? It's how you come back. That's what matters, guys. If you can find a way to somehow come back stronger every time you face adversity, I promise you guys, now, that's the best thing you can do for yourselves. All right? Always find the brighter side. Look for the silver lining in the cloud. There's always a silver lining to the cloud, guys. But you're not going to find it if you do not log the data. Very, very important, guys. All right? Let's check some of the comment section on YouTube, guys. Check what you guys been saying. All right, Tabang says we're making money. All right, we got people. Someone says I missed it. That's Kelly. All right. All right, Tolani says good luck to the winner and happy trading. Thank you for the good vibes, bro. Good vibes all around, guys. Good vibes all the way around, guys. We're good over here. All right? Whether we make a loss or a win, listen, we're good over here, guys. All right? Let me read some more of your comments. All right. We haven't announced our winner yet. Upcoming, guys. Sorry. Enjoy the foreplay. This is foreplay. Thomas says, no funding money. Ah, man. Brian says, today was a good day. Still holding a sell on gold. All right, beautiful, my friend. Beautiful. All right, guys, so it looks like generally people had a good trading day, guys. And I'm happy to see that. I'm really, really, really happy to see that. It's really positive, all right? Really positive. As far as I'm concerned, I'm bullish on risk assets. We're seeing a weaker dollar as priced in. We saw an initial up move where the dollar strengthened, and that's where I did a sell on NASDAQ, took profits at the bottom. Now I'm in on a buy, and that's how you interact with the market. So personally, I was scalping the market. I had an intraday view, and I was aware that there will be different swings. And so what I did was I was flexible. I didn't marry any particular direction. I just marked out my key zones, and I've just been following those zones. All right, and that's why planning is so important, guys. proper preparation prevents poor performance, guys. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. If you don't want to have poor performance, you need to prepare accordingly, boys and girls. All right? So, that's the motto, guys. That's the motto. That's the motto. So, again, I'll repeat. We had an upside surprise on NFP figures. In case you're just joining, upside surprise on non-farm payroll. But here's the nuance, though. Is it enough of an upside surprise to cause the Fed to increase the interest rates next week? I don't think so. And it seems markets don't think so either, because we're still bullish on risk assets. We're still seeing the dollar continue to weaken. So, and as far as the market sentiment is concerned, it seems like even though more jobs were created in the month of November than expected, it's still not enough to change the overall conversation. I don't think the number is enough to change the Fed's mind on interest rates. And that's what it boils down to. So looking ahead now, we're looking ahead at FOMC, we're looking ahead at CPI, and that is the next leg of the narrative. That's the next data that's going to drive the directional bias, all right? So like I said, if this direction holds till after 5 o'clock and risk assets are still rallying, then you can bet your bottom dollar they will rally well into Monday and into next week, looking ahead at FOMC. Lungelo Mkhize says, so people, we shouldn't worry. Guys, there'll always be another opportunity. Don't worry, guys. This thing was here before we were even born. People were trading well before we were even born. And so it'll always be here long after we're gone, guys. Long after we're gone, this thing will still be here. People will still be trading long after we're dead and gone. So price that into your thinking and don't beat yourself up too much. All right? Don't beat yourself up too much over these trades. All right. So I'm just having a look at the market here. Still observing these movements that we are seeing. Still bullish on risk assets. Just watch how it unfolds, guys, because we're still within the time frame where we could see wild swings. Price still hasn't done anything, you know, for all the experienced traders, for all the full, like the all institutional traders, the money hasn't moved. All right? So we're still ongoing. Manage your risk. Watch the markets. Let's give it 5 more minutes, guys. We're going to announce our winner shortly, all right? Stay tuned, guys. We're tallying up the numbers. We're tallying up the numbers. So stay tuned. Give me 5 minutes. I will be back. 5 minutes. Enjoy the band. We have a band that's playing. Let's fly. Let's get it. I'll see you just now. I just want to take a piss. Yeah, take a piss. I said I'll be back in 5 minutes. And we're back. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys are still holding those positions. Yo, what a day, guys. What a day, guys. I even had to take off my suit jacket. It's been crazy. How was your day, Mr. Noah?
Oh man, my day was good. Crazy day in the markets, I must say. To everybody who came out, participated, it wasn't easy. That's what I could say. It wasn't an easy task.
Nothing worth having comes easy, my boy. Nothing worth having comes easy. Now,
100%.
I think we're done with the foreplay, man. Let's give the people what they want. Who's our winner today? Who walks away with that car?
Yes, sir. So, as you guys know, Alpha Markets presented So You Think You Can Trade.
Yes, sir.
And
the first of many.
100%. So the rules of the competition were very simple, straightforward. You deposit 500 Rand into your trading account, and the trader who makes the most profit, wins the Golf 7 GTI. So yes, sir. I think let's get into it without any further ado.
Right. Do you guys want to give a countdown? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is
Wanga Mawande.
Wanga Mawande. Stand up, Wanga Mawande. Stand up.
Yes, sir.
Stand up, Wanga Mawande.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, guys, the winner of the Golf 7 GTI is Wanga Mawande. And we have his number right here.
We have his number. Let's call him.
Yes, sir. So I think we should just give him a nice call.
Let's call him and put him on loudspeaker.
And then let's hear what Wanga has to say. Okay, wait, let me try again.
He's here. Guys, I think the winner of the GTI
Wanga
is actually
Mawande. Is he here?
the building. Apparently. Pank is one of the traders that are here. We'll see.
How do I put the volume up?
Let's put the volume up. Let's see. Let's call this brood.
Hi, is this Wanga? Hello, I'm looking for Wanga Mawande. Yo, this person is speaking Zulu. Ariwan Kakela.
Yo.
I need Wanga Mawande's
Wanga
number.
Mawande in the building?
Call him Basa. Somebody call him Basa, please.
All right.
Get the right number,
All right.
please.
We get in the right number. Get in the right
Zulu
number. We
I
need
don't
to
know what's going
call
on.
our
But
lucky
the winner
winner.
of the Golf 7 GTI, Wanga Mawande. Congratulations to you. I mean, guys, come on. We said it. The rules are straight and simple. Deposit 500 Rand. Trade will make the most profit. And Wanga did the most, man. So
Can
let's
you
just
tell
try
us how
and
much?
get him
Do we have the data on
data off?
how much he made?
I'll get that from him, boss.
We'll get that now.
Yes, sir.
I think it would be interesting to break down what he traded.
Everything he did in detail.
Yeah, everything he did in detail, man.
I
We
also
need that.
just want to ask him how much did you make?
Yeah.
What pairs did you trade? You know, what made you take those positions? I think it's very important.
Nah, we need this
for
man
our
in the
clients
building.
To see that and
He needs to
interact
tell
with
us.
that. 100%.
He needs to give us the winning formula.
100%. So
Hey.
we can all be winners. Man.
Hey,
You
maybe
know
he can
what
show
I'm
us a
saying?
thing or two.
Oh, I want to be winners.
All I know is, if I had entered this competition, I'd be the
Basa.
winner right now.
I need the number. That's whatever number. I don't know what number that is. So yeah, guys, it's live. This ain't no cap. This is some real shit.
Where's Wanga Mawande? We're waiting for Mr. Mawande.
Come on, man. Your baby's waiting
Your
for you.
baby's waiting for you, man. Full tank in that thing.
Full tank.
Full tank in
Everything you
that
need.
thing.
Is he
We've
on
got
the
him on the
line?
line. Have we got him on the line?
Is it him?
Let's put him on speaker. Let's put him on speaker.
Beautiful, beautiful. Hello? Hi, is this Wanga Mawande? How are you, man? I'm good, thank you. Do you know why we're calling you today? Oh, you think you know? So you're the best. So you think
the best,
know.
baby.
Alright, man, Wanga. So I'm here to tell you, this is Jason Noah, man, from Alpha Markets. Obviously you were trading and you were part of, so you think you can trade? Right? 100%. So you just won yourself a Golf 7 GTI, my brother. You the you the highest, boy. It's
It's the other way.
gotta say? What you gotta say, my brother? He's gonna help you very much, man. And now tell us, man, what are you gonna do with the car? What's your plans, bro? You just won yourself a Golf 7 GTI. Did you have a car before? Do you have a license? You have a license? Okay, no, that's good. No, that's good. Now tell us, Wanga, what did you trade, bro, for you to win this car? You traded gold. And did you have buys or sells on the gold? And lot size? What lot size did you use? Damn, now you ain't big. You ain't playing, boy. That's good. That's good. That's good. Keep it up. No, Wanga, you are the winner, bro. So how it's gonna happen is, where are you based? Pretoria North. Okay. Perfect. So can you make it to the Alpha Market offices tomorrow at 10? 100%, my brother. We're gonna be doing the handover. So, just on this number, send your Instagram handle, your full names, and your details, so we can obviously transfer the car onto your name, because that's your car right now, my brother. That's yours, the Golf 7 GTI, my brother. That's you, boy. Come on. Let's go. Yes, sir. So I'll see you tomorrow at 10, my brother. Congratulations once again. It's not an easy task that you pulled off, and that's very good, man. From 500 Rand. So congratulations, Wanga. So I'll see you tomorrow. Alpha Markets offices, okay? Just type it in your GPS, my brother. Shot, boy. Celebrate. Have a good one tonight. Okay?
It's gonna be the last time you use it.
It's gonna be the last time you be walking to your girl's house, nigga. Come on. Nah, congrats once again from the Alpha Markets and the whole team. Yo, just want to say keep it up, man. And keep trading the way you do. More success coming your way, my brother. Shot, man. See you tomorrow.
All right. All right.
Wow, there it is, ladies and gentlemen.
There we have it.
There we have it. Golf 7 GTI winner, Wanga.
Manga Mawande.
Wanga Mawande.
Wanga.com.
Wanga.com. Guys, there you have it, coming to you live from somewhere deep in a secret location where them hills are hidden. You know what I'm saying? This is Alpha Markets. This is Jason Noah. Thank you to everybody who participated, first and foremost. And just so you guys know, this is not the last one.
Every month.
This is not the last one. That's what we do. We Alpha Markets. We're different from the rest. We give you something towards trading for. We give you a dream that you never thought you could believe in, that you can achieve with Alpha Markets. Stick with us and you'll see greener pastures.
All right.
Cheers, guys.
I think that's a positive note to end this live stream on. Thank you, ladies and gentlemen, for joining us. It's been a fantastic day. I don't know if the camera can zoom, but I'm holding blues, baby. I'm holding blues all the way. Don't know if you guys can zoom into that, but it's a Blue Friday over here, all right? Blue Friday.
100%.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, so I'm going to see you guys on the Daily Pulse on Monday. I think we'll have a nice debrief. We'll talk about the day's events, what happened.
Yes, sir.
We'll go through the data. We'll go through the screenshots. We'll go through some of the conversations. But I want you guys to have a beautiful weekend. For those that made a loss, it's not a loss. Sift through the data. Look for points where you can improve, all right? If you lost money, at least learn the lesson, okay? Because the lesson is more valuable than the profit. For those that made profit with a fluke, it's not sustainable. It's better to have made a loss and you calculated and you planned for it. But if you made a win and you don't know how to do it again, then you're in trouble. So without further ado, I think I'm going to hand over to our entertainment. It's time for me to pop open a Corona. It's time for me to pop open an Ace. I think I deserve it. It's been quite a long day.
It's been a good day.
My voice is tired. It's time for me to take off this tie, take off these cufflinks. See you guys next week on the Alpha Markets Daily Pulse. See you guys next month on the next edition of So You Think You Can Trade. Boys and girls, shout out. Ah, it's done. It's done. It's done.